Good morning. Welcome to the shop. My last day to work on it this week because I'm going to FCM in the morning. So I want to get much done as possible today. It'll be a long day of streaming. You don't have to hang around for this. I got a guy who's going to help with the DVD production. He's got a comment already. Morning, Steve. And I got Steve there going to help with the plans. Which is good. I mean, I appreciate all the help I can get. So today, the last thing to finish up on the airframe is this flap. I got it shaped. All I got to do is get it cut out and ribbed up, and then final sand it and get it hinged and put on. And that'll be the airframe complete today. Now, I also thought for more rigidity, I would add in, of course, here again, we're adding pieces. I would add in some 16th inch X's here, and that will help. I mean, it's pretty stout, and it would probably be okay once I get the 3/32 molded top block on this, and the bottom, it becomes monocoque when it makes an egg shape. So I don't know. Maybe no bracing. Definitely the stringers go in. They go in to lock in the top block. I do these a little different. I have them sticking up about 1/8 of an inch, so that when I glue the top block on, I got something to glue to. Good morning, Tony. Hey, the two guys that are going to help me, both online. That's great. I worked the controls up. I got them all smoothed out. A lot of tinkering to get them super smooth, but they are definitely super smooth now. So we'll get this flap done and get a weight on the airframe there. And I've been figuring out an ounce for this top block. It's not going to weigh an ounce. It'll probably be half an ounce, 15 grams tops. I probably could weigh the wood, and I got the mold, but I think I'm going to reshape the mold. This mold that I have here has, if you look at it, has a curve in it. It's triple compound curved. I'm not sure that I like that. It's ever so slight, but it has a curve in it. And we'll mold the wood and get this on here. I also thought the original Vipers had no canopy, no cockpit. Danny Winship made me a little helmet. It's a little guy. I could put the helmet in there. It doesn't weigh anything. And, it's like 2 grams. We could put a helmet in there and then take a 11-inch canopy and turn it around backwards and put it on here. So, of course, I don't know. No, maybe not, because I guess I could put it forward by 1/4 inch. I want the airplane to be spectacular again. I'm probably going to do some custom paint on it this time. More custom than just more like a motorcycle custom paint on this one. What I thought about doing, I had this thing in blues before. I thought about doing everything that's on the blues in reds, and then coating the whole thing. It would be like 7 shades of red, but in that paint scheme. I don't know what I'm going to do yet, but these things are all things that I think about while I'm building it, because the fun part, this is the work part. The fun part is about to begin. I can tell you that we're not far from from the fun part. I'd say a couple of months. I'd like to get this done before the end of the year and get started on another one, so I got 2 of them for next year. The only thing is, am I going to be able to get wood? Okay, let's get to work here. We'll get to work here. So I need to get this horn put in. Remember, I am going to put a clip in this, but I'm just putting these on here for now, so I can get a weight on everything. So there's the hole drilling. Get the drill. Start with a 3/32 and then move to 1/8 by hand. You know, I may not put clips in it now that I think about it. I could just drop CA down in there, harden it up. But I'd have to make sure that I get the flaps absolutely 100% zeroed before I let it go, which is I can do. I've done it before. So what I did there was I drilled a 3/32 hole in the flap, and now I'm taking a hand drill and running it down because I want to make sure it's in line, and I don't want to poke through the wood anywhere. And you can feel it if you're pressing on it, or you know, if you're getting off course. Come on now. I guess I can put the soldering gun away. I'm done soldering for now. Let's see, did I get them squared on there? Pretty close. I'd have to adjust them. I think so. And the most important thing with these flaps is to make sure that the trailing edge has 0 gap. Hey, Jewish Razorback. Like I'm. Okay, so what I want to do here is I get the hinge marked. Let's see, we got 1 bay, 2 bay, 3 bay. So 1 bay, 2 bay, 3 bay. It's right here. Then over here we got 1 bay, 2 bay, 3 bay, 1 bay, 2 bay, 3 bay, right there. And then we're going to split the difference. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Half of 12 is 6. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we put that here. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See, because this wing is longer on the inboard side, it has one extra rib. It comes out weird. So, shit. Do I want it on the inboard side of it? Probably. Because I'd like to make it visually appealing as well as functional. Let's measure. Measure's good. These puppies are 7 1/4. Yeah, these are the same. So we got to go inboard. That's what it is. So we want to put it on this rib here, in the center of this rib right here. And that is correct. So we get that right there. Okay, there, and there. Now we pick up the the crap Mighty Mike Amazon or Harbor Freight table saw. Can't believe they're getting $50 for that thing now. $50. Do not buy this saw. It is no good. It does one job and one job only. That's it. Put this away. Set this back over here. So we got hinges now. Let's get the wire. Oh, get rid of this. I'll get rid of this. We don't need this anymore. Get the solder. Stay right. Have you guys been following this build? I mean, I know there's a couple of you that have been following it, and most guys, I looked at the metrics. Most guys come in and stay a few minutes and then leave. Hopefully they come back to there's a lot of good information in these things. I know that they're pretty boring in life. You know, I can spend all day on this, and just because of my situation, life has a tendency to get in the way. But I won't be back on this after today until next week, or maybe Sunday, depending on how early I get back on Sunday. Because Indianapolis is not that far a drive. It's only 4 hours. Hopefully I don't have any problems. My car acted funny yesterday in the heat. I hope it was just a vapor lock or water in the gas or whatever. Like I say, it didn't throw a code, so yeah. What makes this series so interesting? That's what I want to know, because everybody has asked about this airplane. Ever since I designed it back in the 90s, everybody wanted me to do plans, and what makes it so interesting? Other than its 50s technology. I'm going to have to make up another hinge here. I lost my bushed hinge. Yeah, maybe make up another one here. Take a second. Put that there. Or do I have one made? Nope. Yeah, this was kind of invented by the Strathmore Club up in Detroit. They call these the Detroit Stunners. Milton Booz, Roland McDonald. That's Bob McDonald's dad. Which I met at SIG years ago. He was a cool dude. Really neat to talk to. What did I do with the hinge box? That's in there. Oh, we don't want to lose my hinge box. Okay, I'm online. Yeah, I'm not so sure about the moonshot, but I'm anxious to see the Chinese are going there. I'm anxious to see if they have the Van Allen belt figured out. Come on, get in there. What the hell's going on here? That hinge got tightened up somehow. Everybody watch the debate last night? Hope not. I watched Tucker. What a joke. Okay, so that gets pulled back to there. Cut this off and bend it over. Who can be first loser? There we go. Now, that's right, 0 chance. Okay, so we'll go here. They want to keep things status quo. That's why they don't want him back. And I hope he goes in and cleans house this time. You're fired. You're out of there. Okay, let's do this now. I put my brooch back. Damn. Everybody better get over the fact what's going to happen. shit, I gotta make another one. Horns and hinges. The reason why I asked about this stream is, shit, I only got 92% likes on yesterday's stream. So somebody's thumbs down on it for some reason. We're broaching these round holes square now, so that the hinges will go in tightly. Let's put it on and I'll check it out, make sure that they're level, equal. First time going on is always the toughest. There, pop through. There it is. 0 hinge yet. Good thing. Oh yeah. Now let's look here and see if I got to tweak them. I do. They're close. This one's got to come up. Ah, shit. I broke it. So I can't do that. I got to do it with the pliers. So I have to take it off and tweak them. Let's see. Yep. So let's do that. This will be a trip to do. On and off, on and off. This one's got to come up. Fortunately for me, these horns are drill rod, not piano wire, so they should tweak relatively easy. Yep. That one's got to come up. So we'll grab the pliers. Oh, too far. Whew, way too far. Still too far. I need to glue that. try that. I need to glue that. Oh shit, you can't get on it. Maybe I can do it from the other side. There's that one. Oh yeah, I get it from this side. Okay, let's try it again. So that is this side. Maybe this broke loose here, so I need to put some glue on that. You know, I should have did this while John was alive, because he'd have kitted this. Oh well, missed my opportunity. Yeah. Of course, there again, how would you get a spar like that into a kit? You couldn't. So it would be a facsimile thereof. It would not be the same. That looks better. That looks better. You know, the Aries kit, the Ambroid Aries, is not the same as Billy's Aries. Get in there. Okay, gonna have to pay attention to that. Let's see how we did here. There it is. That's close enough. Oh yeah. We can just ogle that out a little bit, make a little slop. Ah, shit, now it. So it's got to go down. You know, this watching me do this is kind of boring, but all this stuff that I'm showing you is pretty damn important for a good flying airplane. Attention to detail now will pan out for a model that'll fly right off the bench. Otherwise, you're dicking with it out at the field. So really, what you got to monkey with when you go out there, when you do all this stuff, is just engine run. It's pretty close. This one, can I pick this one up a little bit? It's ever so slight. Shit. Got to come up just a smidge. Too far. Too far. It looks right, but I don't know what the hell is going on here. I got an office chair I'm thinking about turning into a lazy Susan so I don't have to do this. Okay. Got 9 watchers. Yeah, these shows don't gain a whole lot of traction. If I was doing stupid shit, I'd have a big audience. I gotta make another channel doing stupid shit. Yeah, it looks right. We'll see what happens. I think I may just I'll do that off camera. That'll be the last. I hope it's close. If it's close, we'll finish this out and get a weight on this thing. And I can glue the nose ring and top block and start doing the fillers and stuff. There it is. All right. That's it. Cool. It is close. It's damn close. So I want to get a weight on this, and then we'll take the 1/2 ounce off and get a weight on. Well, I won't even get a weight on it. I'll just cut this out, and we'll go from there. Then get a weight on it. I would have liked to have not hollowed these flaps out, but because I don't have the wood, you know, I kind of got to do what I got to do. You can't have 1 ounce flaps. You got to have 1/2 ounce flaps. Okie dokie. I'm scraping the bench off here because I'm getting ready to put this flat down, and I don't want to have CA buggers denting the wood that I got to sand out. I mean, you can fix everything, but why chance it? A nice clean area here. No buggers on it. You know, it's amazing. They say, well, diamonds are the only thing that'll cut glass, but shit, this razor blade will scratch the crap out of it. Do we have it zoomed in? No. I think we're gonna end up with a little tiny circle out there. This tip is quite a bit narrower at the tip than the outboard. Okay, so it's really narrow out there. So we'll just make a little circle. I have to sand that with a little tiny sanding block. Quarter inch. Okay, let's weigh it up. See how much we're going to take out of it. I need a new scale. I think I'll get a new scale at Harbor Freight too. It's an ounce, 1 ounce, 27 grams. Not so good. I think I need to round these off too, out here, to match that. It's the inboard static, nothing I can do about. That's just visual, you know. As long as we're building a beamer, we might. Oh, I got a dent in it. We might as well make it look good. Okay, got that. And do this then. There. Well, this has got a lot of girth to it. Lot of girth. $27. Now, what we're going to use to sand that little tiny spot right there is going to be a bitch. Maybe my oval brass. Maybe this copper rod. Got an oval in here somewhere. Maybe this carbon fiber tube. Yeah, that'll probably do it. Get some 80 on this. Used to be smaller. There we go. We'll use this 1/8. And we'll use the scissors to cut the tail off. There we go. Hey, I just ran across an old can of 3M77. just falling down behind the workbench. Well, that's got to be really old. That's got to be 25 years old. I have to put this rod with the bell crank. Okay, we we got that. Let's do this real quick. We still got a 150 this thing. Can't believe I'm out of sandpaper again. Yeah. The glue is terrible on this stuff. I must tell you guys who are giving me dislikes. I used to not like it, but you know what? I do like it because that's engagement. You're helping me either way. So, if you guys figure you can do it better, come on here and show me. This is the show me state. Okay, now we need to, where'd my big block go? There it is. Get this dent out of this. This bothers the crap out of me. Of course, it don't matter because we're gonna have to put and sand these things in here anyway. Yeah, we'll weigh it after 27. 27. Yes, indeedy. Yeah, I better do the clips. Yeah, here's that one piece. So we're still working on the same piece. That's good. All right. There we go. Hopefully that's centered. Yep, that looks pretty good. Pretty good. Uh-oh, dropped my stick. Yeah. Okay, I seen a blade laying over here. And I picked it up. Damn. Picked it up. Don't know what I did with it. Oh, here it is. Okay. You know what? I did a better job with the knife than I did with the blade. Hard to believe summer's about over already. Shit, what happened there? Maybe I didn't do a better job with the knife. Everybody's so surprised that it gets hot in Las Vegas in the summer. Well, duh. Shit. Still too loose. What the fuck is going on here? Let me get a sharp blade. Damn that. You know, summertime in the desert. Duh, it gets hot. Global warming. You know what? This is BS. Let's open this box up and see what we got here. We want a blue. We don't want a green. I'm so sick of these people. Been meaning to ask, the 59 Aries will... No, the 59 Aries built to specs is pretty competitive if you can keep it under 40 ounces. I think his was 38 ounces. That's the whole deal. You know, they say, well, we got engines that'll pull it. Yeah, it'll pull it, but there's this little thing called inertia. That's why I say read Bob Galdini's barbell effect article. Not getting it. I'm not getting it. Why am I missing that? So I guess I need to cut them bigger and sand. There we go. I'll get that one. Try again. There it is. That's the sand. Hand fit each one of the damn thing. It's still a little loose. Whatever. Well, it'll glue. Smoke it. Yep, that one's off. This one's off. Come on, break out of there. There we go. There we go. There it is. Nothing I can do about that. That's in the internet. Could be your bandwidth, could be, you know, I don't know. There's nothing I can do about that. I can only stream it, and whatever happens, happens. The internet would be a different place if I owned it. I can tell you that right now. There would be no censorship because I don't give a damn. We could always go to Facebook. That's what we could do. Facebook is a joke. Everybody loves it, though. I think it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. Shit. Thank you to that dumbass down in Louisiana to start that control line fucking group. I'd throw him off stun hanger, but I'm benevolent. He's even tried to quit a few times, and I've told him not to. Can't remember his name. That's how insignificant it is. Jealousy. That's what it's about. But no matter what he does, I'll still be the same. I still be able to do it, and you still won't be able to. I just need to fly more. That's what I need to do. It's just so hard, especially when it's hot like this. You know, there's always an excuse. It's a long drive. It's hot. It's cold. It's Wednesday. It's windy. But at least here in my own little domain, I can build these works of art and not be bothered by BS. Had a nice conversation with Tony last night. At least he understands I ain't getting rich. I'm going out backwards. Damn. Yep. I ought to just say to the fuckers who want to be on Facebook, stay on Facebook and ban them. That's it. Guy's a jerk off. He even tried to do some videos, but there's a difference of thinking and know what you're doing and knowing what you're doing. Those people who think they know everything are particularly aggravating those of us who do. He hasn't given me any static in a while, but Facebook, it's always bothered me because it's a CIA operation. And nobody's smart enough to figure it out. It used to be called LifeLog, and the day that LifeLog shut down, which was a DARPA CIA project, Facebook popped up. Mark Zuckerberg's the front man. He also got an award for being CIA Agent of the Year, which makes a lot of sense because they don't have to spy on anybody because everybody's telling what color toilet paper they got in the bathroom on Facebook. You tell them where I'm at lunch now, this, that, and the other. It's a great spy tool. Anytime something's free, except for Stun Hanger, because Stun Hanger really ain't free. I try to run a few ads to help me pay for it. You are the product. And nobody can get that. Nobody understands that. I figured old farts would know better, but nope, they're just dumb as kids. Last one, boy. This is going to be a tough one, too, because it's only like a 1/4 inch. Gotta go. Okay, see you, Tony. Okay, we started out 27 grams, right? We're going to sand this up and see what it weighs. Then weigh the whole airplane. You know, somebody else tried it because they were jealous of Stun Hanger, tried to take over. I don't know if you remember him, Bradley Walker. He had some kind of bullshit for him. Tried to steal my format. Wrong answer. Didn't work. China's tried to steal Stun Hanger. I get a letter now and then. We're going to take your go for it. What they don't get is Stun Hanger is me. You can go for it. That's what I tell them too when they send me those stupid emails. We're gonna do the domain, take whatever, go for it. Knock yourself out. Okay, let's, I think this paper is in time for a change. That might be good for something. Change this out. You guys only had an idea what kind of BS I got to go through with Stunhanger. Okay, we're all loaded up with a new piece of paper. We're set for business. Let's see what we can do here. I was going to finish this, you know, put tissue on it and all that, but I think what I'm going to do with this airplane is get it all framed up and take it to the lumber yard where I bought the spar material, because they did not believe that I would make an airplane out of that piece of wood, and show it to them. So maybe I get a better deal. I'd like to get all of it. Because they're old guys, you know, in their 80s. I'm going to show you a close-up of something here. I got a gap. I got a void right there. See that? How to fix that is grab a stick and make a sliver. Stick it in and glue it, and then sand it off. So it needs to be inch long, an inch long sliver. Remember, it's only wood. So I made a little shake here. It's like nothing. Stick it in there. Wick the glue on it. Don't go nowhere. Cut it off. Tomorrow morning I get my ham and egg breakfast at Potan. That's like pite. When I was driving truck, I used to stop there. And I took Danny there. He couldn't believe the ham steak breakfast you get. I'm gonna have to stop by his house to see what happened to him, see if he fell off the planet, but he ain't calling me back. See if he's still alive. Okay. I also bad want to put 80 grit on there, but if you put 80 grit on there, you'll break these ribs. We'll get it. We got 13 watchers now. If this content helps you, please leave a super chat. We're coming up on the end of the month and numbers are way down. Charles, this program doesn't bring in any revenue. Just so you know, I do pay Charles what I can. I'd like for it to be 10 times what I can pay, but control liners are cheap. Okay. We might cover these flaps. We'll get them covered. No, I better not, because I might put clips in them. I probably should put clips in them. For the simple fact that I might have to tweak them flaps. This thing still feels heavy though. I can't remember if it was 27 with or without the hinges. That's one side. On to this side now. This side would go faster. This side will go faster. What's the drill? Y size drill for hinges and trailing edge. Y size drill. I'm not understanding the question. Take your time and type the question more concise, and I'll answer it. Y size drill. Maybe that's what size drill. Now, it's 1/8 inch, if that answers your question, but yeah, 1/8 inch. I first drill it with 3/32 so I can get it pointed in the right direction, and then put the 1/8 inch hole in it. Then I broach it with a hinge. So I'm turning an 1/8 inch round hole into an 1/8 inch square hole. You know, the biggest super chat I ever got on this channel was from a guy in England, 100 pounds. I don't believe I've ever seen him again. Sure helped. Could have used a ton, but 100 pounds is cool. I see we got another void over here, but I'm just going to dauber that. Let's see, yeah, I'll simple green that. I don't want to monkey with a stick. £100. I guess my content really helped him. Oh, I want to weigh this. It was 27 before. Where did I do the scale? There it is. 27 before the hole, but I don't remember if it was with hinges or not. I think it was. It is now 20, 19 to 20, because it first flipped 19 and then 20. So we'll just say 7. That's a 1/4 ounce. That's worth the effort. Quarter here, quarter there adds up to £1. Any guesses on what the weight's going to be? $19 even, I say. I wish it was 16, but it's 19. Yeah. 551 grams. Oh, shoot. $19.45. $19.45. So let's add a sheet on there of 3/32 for the turtle deck. Let's see here. These are 24s. These are pretty fucking heavy. The turtle deck will be just one of these sheets. Let's pick the lightest one I got. 22, 21, 24. I'm gonna have to dig in my stash and see if I got any lighter stuff. I think this is a 5 and 6 pound. That's a possibility. That's A grain. Heavy 22s. Let's see what that weighs, what the weight is, if I'm even barking up the right tree. Okay, density calculator. 22. 22. 36. 4 inches. 332. Calculate. Too heavy. Ain't none of this any good. So I have to get another stack. It's a 6 pound wood. Give me a second. I gotta dig in my stash. I guess I could bring out that other box. This is 6 pound stuff. Yeah. What is this? This is not graded. This is 5.3 pound wood. It's closer. 19. So let's try and see what that is. 19. This is all 19 gram stuff. Let's see what 19 is. 19. Enter. That's 5.3 pound wood, so I got to find some 17s and 18s. But so far, these are the possibilities. These are the lightest that I've come across so far. I just need one sheet. That's 3/8. That's 3/8. What we got here? 20. No, 20. That's 5/6. I don't want to get into my rack. My rack is just. Well, this is 77 thousandths. That's 16th, 77 thousandths. Come on. Come on, I know I got you here somewhere. Here's some more. 21, 20, 20, 20, 22, 21. Damn. Looks like we're going to be stuck with 5.3 pound wood. Of course, I got this rack up here. I could pull out some and see what I got. This is heavy stuff. Heavy bevy. Okay, come on now. I found some. Yay. There we are. Pull this whole stack out. Ah! That's split or broke. We can't use that one. Let's try these. These come off the old pile. Let's see how much these are. That's heavy. Ah, there we go. Here it is. Let's see what this one is. Two of them. 17. Oh, even this one's better. 17. Just had to look in the stash, get the right stuff. I need to go through and rearrange my balsa rack because it's all misarranged. So I got two at 13 and one at 17. So 17 will be the bottom block, or maybe the two 13s for the top. I have to measure them to make sure what we got. 17, a good one. 17, enter. That's a 4.8 pound block, and the 13s are 13, enter. 3.67. That's more like it. Okay. What are the clips you're mentioning? I don't know. What clips was I mentioning? So I got this measuring device from Brodak. This is 3/32. This is must be metric because it's not a little less than 3/32, a little more than 16th. That's measured with the calipers, which went where. This is probably 77 thousandths, which is fine. Clips, John. What are you asking about? Be more than happy to answer, but I got to know what we're talking about. Well, we're going to measure it and see how many thousandths it is. I'm betting it's 77 thousandths because I had a bunch of Riley Wooten 77 thousandths wood. I even got some. It's marked Wooten 77. This is 3.5 pound wood. Come on, where's my calipers? Gonna have to clean up this bench again. There they are. Time to clean up the bench. $62.50 is 16th. This is 80,000. So this was Wooten 77. And this is 81,000. And this is 100,000. That's 102. Okay, the way I see it, because I'm not going to double cover these molded blocks. I used to take 16th and glue two pieces of 16th together on the buck and make 8th for molded blocks. But my Thunderbolts were 77,000, so I can do it either way. So I'm thinking about making this 100,000th block the bottom block, and one of the two, or maybe just these two, I could get more of an accurate weight on what this is going to be by adding these. So that's 26 grams, so that's another ounce. So that's 20 ounces we got. Plus, I had a real good nose block. What did I do with it? We'll keep this out just in case. But I want to re-sand that buck to use less wood. Less wood is always better. Let me put this back where they belong. So we need to measure this. We're going to measure from there to there and see if one sheet does it. It will. Got my dressmaker's tape here. I have several of these. Yep. 3.5, 4. So there. And there. Yep, one sheet. We'll do the top. 1/2 a sheet to do the top, because this is, well, that's a little over half, 21.5 inches long. So that won't be quite 13 grams, but you're going to have to add the glue in there. So we'll say 15 grams. We'll get one sheet on there, and then one sheet for the bottom. So, and then the top block. So, oh, and the nose ring, don't forget that. Get the nose ring on there. Let me find this block. What the hell did I do with it? Ah, it's way over there. That's what it is. This is heavy. Where's that other one? Oh, I had it cut short. Ah! I found another buck. Here we go. I found a better buck than this one. This is an old one. I can't find that block. Perfect. Perfect. And then I can cut that off, cut 2 inches off of that. This is much better. Much more better. So I need to measure this. I might have to splay that out. I need to get that made up today and get it drying. Oh, clips for flaps. Clips for flaps are made out of basswood, and that's what you sink the control horn into. Right now, they're just pushed into the wood, to the balsa, and if you have to tweak them, you'll break the flaps. So if you put them in basswood clips, you can tweak the flaps. I've got them pretty close now, but I don't think that I want a chance not being able to tweak them. So I'll put clips in it. What about the rudder? That's 3/16, and I'll have to find the lightest. It'll be a quarter ounce, 7 grams. I have a rudder for a Junar here. It'll be about this size, but different shape. I have to get the engine mounted in to see how much the prop sticks up above the fuselage, above the nose, to get the rudder height. You say, why is that? Well, the rudder is only to counter the rotation of the prop, because the airflow is screwing over the top of the fuselage, and the rudder stops the airplane from the roll. So you don't want a big old rudder sticking way up, hanging in the breeze for nothing. So you just make it as tall as the prop. Maybe a ½ inch taller for aesthetics, but not much more than that. So we're going to run a 13-inch prop here. It'll stick up 6 inches or so. Let's see what this one is. Yeah, it'll be the same height as this. This is 5 with the turtle deck. So let's see. This is the wrong angle for this one, but we'll see what that is. Yeah. Yep, I think I had it pretty much figured out. Yep, 6 inches. It'll be sticking up 6 inches over the stab. So that's the one we're going to use. Get rid of this one. I need to find that nose block, because that nose block was in the 4-pound range. What did I do with it? Oh, right here. Right here. Now we're going to whittle 60% of this off. You get the idea. I bought this at Schaefer's Hobby Shop, and I wasn't building an airplane. I bought that about a month ago, I guess. I go, woo, this is nice. And then The real Steve Smith said, I was going to buy that piece. Yeah, well, you was going to and you did. It's two different things. When you see a piece of wood, no matter whether you need it or not, you best buy it. Let's check the weight of this block. This block is 1 inch thick. And now it's 18 3/8 long. Is that right? No, 24 3/8. So we'll say 24.5 because then it won't be hard to figure out. And it weighs, I think this was the right block. Oops, mode. 94 grams. It's a 1x4, or is it 1x3? 94 grams. 94. It's a 24.5. 24.5. 3. 1 inch. Enter. Yeah, it's 4.9. Maybe that wasn't the block that I had, because I did have a 3.5 pound block. This is 3/4. Yeah, let's try. I've got to use the lightest piece I got here. This is 1 by, get a length on it, 31. I think this might be lighter wood than this. $140. Maybe not. 140, 31. 140, 31. Calculate. Nope, that's 5 pound wood. This is 6 pound, 5 to 6 pound. That's no good. So I guess this is the piece we're using. I'll get it whittled down to 1/2 ounce. This piece feels like rock hard, boy. Look at that. Let's see what we got here. Let's see, I got a mold here for, uh-oh. Uh-oh. John. Hey, John. Oh, Joe Gilbert. $50K. Yeah. Joe Gilbert sent me a picture of this Harley that his buddy bought, and I said 32, and it's 50K. There's a picture of it right there. I said 32. He just came back 50K. Number one, built now. Number one of what? 24? Ain't no way I'd pay 50K for a motorcycle. No way. I'd build it myself. Well, for now, we got our sights on this block. This is the lightest block I could find so far, but I'll look again. We'll get that down to a ½ ounce. But I did find a bottom mold for another airplane that I probably can use on this, so I don't have to make a specific mold for the bottom. Let's see if it fits. I might have to cut this bend off, but I think it's gonna work. Definitely. Not quite long enough, but I can work that in. I'm gonna have to narrow it up. So we'll remake this. For this. Yeah. I'll have to belt sand that flat. Yeah, that'll work. Because you don't cut, you're not using the whole thing. It's only to the blue line is the part that you use, sand and fit. I don't know what that went on, but back in the day when I built the first Vipers, the bottoms were molded, or the bottoms were solid wood, carved, hollowed. The tops were molded, but seeing as that I can't get that wood anymore, like super good wood, I'm going to mold everything. I could even mold the nose block, to be honest with you, because I got to keep the weight close to 50 ounces. I do not want to go much over 55 is the absolute tops, and I'd like to be sub 50. And you got to think about that as you're building it to try to ascertain that goal. You know, what can I do to keep the weight down? Yep, Yogi. It has to have certain parts. We all know that. It has to have certain parts, but those certain parts you need to make as light as possible. Now, if I hate the stake. I hate the stake, boy. The reason why I like using a nose block instead of a molded piece, and I'll probably use that 4-pound piece, because I'm not going to get much lighter than that, even if I mold it, is that I can taper that and, you know, carve it to shape and have a perfect curve in 3 dimensions. And if you mold it, you got to do it twice, meaning that you got to make a mold buck in that perfect shape, and then you got to undersize it by whatever thicknesses of material is going on it. Then you got to mold it. So we're looking at a week's work just to make a nose block. When I made my Thunderbolt molds, which I think are out in the garage, and I built 6 Thunderbolts off those, 7 Thunderbolts off those molds, they took a week to make. People have asked, can I buy them? Yeah, you don't want to pay for them. Shit. I have one Razorback set and one bubble top set. Okay, so what do we want to do here? I guess we can start molding that up. Well, we've been on 2 hours and 10 minutes now. Or I could detail sand, which I probably should do. There's so much work to do yet. Kind of overwhelming. Let's get a weight on this. We know that it's going to take at least one of these for the top. It's going to take a rudder. It'll be at least like this. Different shape, but at least like that. And the nose block will be 1/2 ounce, and the cowl will be 1 ounce. So it's 1.5 ounces more than this. Let's put the nose ring on it too. The nose ring on it. My airframe will weigh. Oh, we're going to need a bottom on it. So I'll add this piece. No, let's add the 17-gram piece. And 16 and 16 is 32. We don't want to be at 2 pounds, that's for sure. Come on, turn on. There it is. Time for a new Harbor Freight scale. $21.5 ounces. 21.1, so 21 ounces. We'll say 22. 22. 22, 42, 48. That's possible. 22, 42, 48. Yeah, I still could make sub 50. It's looking promising. I stay off the glue. Let's add the silk span too. Okay, that one out. It's going to take more than one pack of silk span, but the weight of the bag and the label and all that will make up for it. Didn't add much. 22, 22.18. 21, that's 22.1. 42. You could make 48 ounces. That'd be great. Because I'm going to put wheel pants on it. So it'll probably be 50. At least 50. Just thinking. How can I get it down? Remember, if you want a light airplane, you can't throw wood at it. You got to use engineering. Any questions? I guess I could make them clips. show you how to do that, which ain't no big deal. Ain't no big deal. So much work to do on this, you can't believe it. Probably another month anyway. Let's make the clips. These little parts is what adds up. Gram here, gram there. Pretty soon you're 80 ounces. Okay, so let's make a clip. Where's my scale? We got the wood sitting right there. Here's another trick. When you guys go to the store, the hobby shop, even weigh the basswood. Buy the lightest basswood you can buy. Don't just go, yeah, I'll take that one. I even weigh motor mounts. You know, get the lightest maple you can get. We need that. We need the 16th. Schaefer's has a scale there just for me. Okay, we're going to turn these pieces of wood into flap clips. So in order to do that, I need my scale, which is where? I got another one. Here it is. We need a piece 3 inches. Where's that motor mount? There it is right there. We know this is 3/8 wide. Why measure when you can just draw it on there? 3/8 by 3. Three-eighths. Shit, I got 2 scales right here. That's 3. So let me do a center line down here and drill a hole. Why, you ask, why am I drilling holes in this before I cut it? It's because it's in one piece and it's a whole lot easier to hold than trying to hold a little tiny piece. You just hold the whole thing and then we'll whack that off and cut them. No problem. Give me a second on the saw, and I'll be back. Then I gotta use the belt sander after I cut them in. So I guess we'll use this saw here. Come on off there. Flap clips, no big deal. Then I glue them on here, and we got to cut these off. Actually, I got to do it twice. Now I'll show you this here. Those holes that I drilled were right there. I just kind of scabbed a slot in there, because once I get this together, I can take the drill and drill right in there, and it'll end at that first drilled hole. No big deal. Everybody tries to make all this stuff a bigger deal than it actually is. No secrets. Got to do this twice though. And then square them up on the belt sander, and then cut them into the flap and glue them on, and then sand the flap to shape the clip to the flap. Give me a second. They're glued on there. I'll just cut along the edge and cut them out. No big deal. Do it again. You know what I think, to keep the weight down, I'm going to use 64th on the other side. This is 16th. Now I'll just go ahead and use 16th again. We don't want to chintz out on a Viper. Or I don't want to chintz out. Okay, let me cut them up and then we'll sand them. Shape. These things got heavy. I don't know whether I like it or not. I'm going to go over the belt sander and just whisk them a little bit. All right, here is a landing gear clip. We'll drill a hole in it. Yep. Like so. Then you got to have a little exit hole. 3/16 of an inch back. What the hell happened here? Oh boy. Yes. Some nonsense. Hello. Hello. My house is not for sale. Oh, it's Art Schaefer. Well, why can't it be completed as dialed? Call Schaefer's Hobby Shop.
Which one? Calling Schaefer's Hobby. Work.
Yeah, Art, please. Huh, he just called me. Alrighty. Yeah, Arthur W. Schaefer. Is that Art Schaefer? Yeah, I got his cell number. It's anyway, so I'll call that. All right, thanks. Bye. He called me from the Lake of the Ozarks. Wonder what the hell he needs. Work mobile. Hey, Art. Yeah, this is Sparky. Did you just call me? Oh shit. Yeah, Art. I got a call from Arthur W. Schaefer. That's not you? Jay? Okay. All right. Wrong Schaefer. Have fun. Bye. So we got to block that number. Okay. Oh, these guys drive you nuts. Probably want to buy my house. So now we need a hole right here. Of course, it's going to be tough to cut, so we'll cut it with the cutoff wheel. Don't want to play around. All right, for who was asking, this is a completed flap clip. The flap horn goes down inside of this. This glues onto the flap, and the other side glues on to space out the fairing. And that way, when problems arise, you can grab a hold of the flaps and tweak them. These weigh, let's see what they weigh. They feel kind of heavy, but maybe not. I don't know. Seven grams for both of them. 3.5 grams a piece, but it's worth it. You kind of got to pick and choose your battles, you know. So let's put them on, I guess. Well, And we'll put the fillers in. Boy, that's going to be a bear on that one. Another thing I need to do is I need to get this stick right here, this stick right here, and finish out these. So let's do that first. Go down and get a needle and sew these ribs too, I could do. I'm surprised you guys knew who Mike Griffin was. That guy's a flake. Pissed me off. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. Damn. Yeah. The big Facebook man. 2, 3. That's all right. I'll catch him on something to get him for DMCA. I get notified of people taking my content and post it on their channel. And the Chinese, I file a DMCA on. The guys that I know in Control Line, I haven't. But like the Walt Brunel channel, they took my Billy I-beam wing video and posted it. And I could have it removed, but I'll let him slide. Because I get notified when people take my content. Then the glider, there's a glider channel that I get notified that they've taken my video, and I go and look at it, and it's nowhere near what my video is, so I don't bother that. I just let it slide. Don't leave these out either while building a beamer. You can end up with broken ribs pretty easy. Now they used to put in a second spar here, but I don't feel it's necessary. Wouldn't hurt, but I'll just do 3. Go down and see if I can get a needle so we can sew this. So you guys, I'll show you how that works. I've shown it before, but it's really important on a beamer, I think. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Hopefully I didn't glue it to the mat. I did. Oh well. I have to sand it off. Sando the bond. I did it in two places. Damn. Damn. There it is. Shit. Oh well, I'll get it. It'll be fine. All right, we got that in there. Looks to me like it could use a little glue there. No, it's glued. Remember what I told you, any single part, it would be weak, but it all together, it's fine. Let's see. We need a dauber of JB weld there and a dauber of JB weld there to keep them from sliding off. I got this glued. I got the push rod glued. JB welded both ends. We're in good shape. I need some hinge blocks right there. So let's cut up some 3/8 instead of half. Maybe some quarter. That would be better. I guess we could do it with this. Need 6 hinge blocks. 1, 2, 3. And then go this way. Make a cut. Actually, we could cut that in half even. We cut that in half. That would be better. Half means half as much wood. There we go. So now we whack them off there. Two, 4, 6 blocks. these flaps finished. I guess I could mark that and cut it too when I got it off. Might as well do it all at once. Get that flap clip. Let's see. Is this one? Yep, be fine. It'll be fine. This clip goes here. I have to ogle it a little bit. Doesn't want to go out there. What the hell's going on? There we are. Okay. So let's glue these in. Could have been a little thinner. Why didn't I think of that? Half as much wood again. There we go. There it is. And cut this. Yeah, too bad about that free flight guy. I'd like to do a collab with him. I mean, you got to know some shit to build free flight. Okay, so now we'll get the drill bit. Drill these holes. You may ask, why did I need that? Because there was about a quarter of an inch of tang hanging out inside past the trailing edge. You want 100% glue surface so the damn flaps don't fly off. And these these hinges can be white glued in, which I probably will do on this because epoxy's messy on the finish. Because it's wood on wood. Now we need to cut this flap, and I need to do this in a super clean method. Well, I did get it at 90 degrees. Perfect. Perfect. We'll leave a 16th because that's what it takes. Mark it. I'm going to cut this on the table saw. Give me a second. Because I want a real nice cut. Hopefully we got it. Now clean this up. Come on. There. Shit. Oh well. Oh well. And put that at 0, which it is. Look at it from behind, make sure they're level. And then go up a little bit. That's pretty good. Push it forward. There it is. There it is. Now, let's look at it again. And looks pretty good. Come up a little bit. That's pretty good. We can tweak them anyway now. We can tweak them now. Glue it on real good. quite the ways to go, though, to sand it. Man, what a bitch. Let me hit it on the disc sander, this round part anyway. Okay, got it close. I'm gonna need to cut off 1/8 of an inch off of this. And it goes right, gets glued back on. I got it close and just finished blocking it off. When you do this, I got to tell you, pay special attention to this, because in the sun, this clip will show after it sits a season in the sun. So what I normally do is put 2 layers of silk span on this, sand it really good, and 2 layers of silk span on those clips, and they'll hide. And even 2 layers of silk span, sometimes they'll come back. It's just nature of the beast. That's the top. Okay, how did that get there? We got 13 watchers. You guys still alive, or you just leaving it run? Actually, I'm happy. I'm happier now that I put them clips in there, because now I know it's. I might even do them to the use a 3/32 basswood and 64th. That way I can make adjustments at the field. You know, if the airplane isn't tracking right, you can have your buddy hold the flaps and you bend the elevators down if you got clips in it. If you don't, then you run the chance of breaking out the elevator. Yeah, I'll put clips in there just in case, because I want this to fly super nice. You're watching and learning. Henry, I remember you. Sanding block is just a piece of 3/8 balsa glued into a T. So I need to cut out of that the width of this, which is one of them. So we'll mark it up. See, you can't see it, but I can feel that. And if you can feel it, you can best bet it'll show in the paint. Yeah, almost. You'll know when it comes in because it flattens right out. Come on. I still can feel it. Guess the paper was getting worn out there. There it is. Okay, we can move on now. Other side. Can't feel that though. Feel it over there though. We are watching and learning. Well, I hope so. I had a good talk with gentleman last night, and he thanked me profusely for teaching all this stuff. He's not a young kid either, because back in the day, nobody would show you shit. What do I care if you build a better airplane than I do? It don't matter to me. It shows that I did my job. Okay, that feels pretty good. Now I need to cut off of this that much. I'll do that with a Zona saw. Leaving the line on. Leaving it way on, it looks like. Let's see, this is the edge, this is the side that I want. Yeah, that don't matter. So it gets sanded off. Sando. So there it goes right there. Is it square? No. Okay, sand this off a little bit. more. There it is. Yep. Little piece fell off there, so I'll have to glue a stick back on there. A little chip right there. There it is. Now I just need to finish sanding it. Okay. Got one done. I'm gonna have to come back with 320 and sand it again. The whole airplane. If you look at this, I don't know, you can see it come in just as it comes in. You can hear it and see it as it comes in. You can't feel that at all. That's what you want. So they started out at 27. Let's see what they are with a clip in it now. It'd have been really hoggy if it would be 7 grams heavier than it is. Can't believe I can't. Ain't got no more flap wood for half-ounce flaps. 22. Still under an ounce, so that's good. Just saw a spot. Ah, there it is. Saw a spot. He's looking for a spot. I figure that 7 grams was worth the peace of mind that I can tweak the flaps. I'm going to do it to the elevators too. We use drill stock for our elevator horns instead of piano wire. That way it's pretty easy to just tweak them and you're done. There we go. Make sure it works. Beautiful. One clip inlaid. Gonna have to pull that in now. I think I know what's wrong. I need that drill bit to open this up just a bit. Damn. Holding it off, but if I use a file, it'll screw up. So let's use the Dremel, and I guess this mini bit, we can use this one. This is 1/8. Hopefully this will work. Now I'll have to plan B. Should work, it's timing. try it. Let's try it before I go screwing it up. Attention to detail, guys. Attention to detail. This slot was not back in the hole, back in far enough, allowing the bend to go around on the horn. So it was kind of binding the horn up. And if you pull it in and glue it, then the flaps would bind when you. I'm going to have to think about that because why won't that damn thing go in there? Not allowing it to go past there. What the hell? Maybe it's not drilled deep enough. Okay, we'll drill a little deeper. Now it's drilled plenty deep enough. There it is. There it is. There might be a burr on the end that I'll grind off. So today is the airplane's 11th birthday. 11 days. Remember, I built that 59 Aries in 11 days, and I mean it was painted. It's done, ready to fly. There it went. Perfect. It took a while, but we got it. Get a drink of water. Time to put some more water in the fridge here. Yep, these shows got to be the most boring thing going. I wish I'd have made this a little bit wider, but it should be all right. Should be okay. That's the way I remember it. It flew okay back then, so. Let me see if I can get a needle and I'll sew this wing, and that way this wing will be done. And I'll work on the outboard wing. Hang on a second. See if she can find me a needle. You down there? You want to see about the needles? I need a needle. Probably an upholstery needle. Whatever, you know, big. Let me look. Come down and look. Tell me when you got them. Yeah, we'll get an upholstery needle and get that sewed up. I take a break here for a minute. I've been standing up 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Non-stop. The show's been on 3.5 hours. I could go more. You guys want to see more? There's a lot more to do. I figure around 5 o'clock tonight, I'd be done and start packing for tomorrow, because tomorrow morning, 6 o'clock, I'm out the door to FCM. Hopefully my car will make it. Yesterday, that spooked me. Of course, I had an engine code in Muncie last at the Nats from poor gas cap, bad gas cap. That spooked me. Had to run over and get that fixed. Where are you? I'm coming. Yeah.
What's your thread?
It's a big thread.
Let me see your thread, what it looks like.
None of these will work. Hold on. Them are cloth sewing needles. This is Kevlar thread. Do not try to break it.
Oh, that'll fit in the needle. I had some of that, yeah, it'll work.
Okay, give me a big one then.
You don't have to have big ones.
I have to have a big hole. Let me see it. Let me see it. I'll give them back to you. Your hands are too shaky for them. Have needles falling out everywhere.
No, that's not how you do it. Put it back on, and then you turn it to where the hole is.
Got it. What is this tape on here?
I have thread bent like that because it's never been open. I had thread like that.
You never had thread like that. That's parachute cord.
Yeah, yeah.
It's Kevlar.
It's like silk.
No, it's Kevlar. If you try to break that, it'll cut your hands.
I'm not trying to break it. Trust me, it'll fit.
Yeah.
You might have an embroidery needle, it might be bigger.
This thing here is broken.
I'll look and see if I have the other ones. The embroidery needle would work. I might have one. I'll look and see what I got. When my hands weren't shaking, I could have threaded that.
Here.
Trust me, I could have threaded it.
Okay, we'll see.
I'm just saying, I had thread that was thicker than that.
But this is Kevlar. It doesn't shrink anymore.
I know, you said that.
Okay, let's try to get this. Get it. I doubt I can thread it. She says I can. I ain't buying it though. We'll try. This ought to be a joke. Nope, the thread is bigger than the hole. A lot bigger. Nope, waste of time. Maybe I need me a Chinese girl, 12-year-old Chinese girl, get it in there. Bugs. Nope, not even gonna try. Thread's bigger than the hole. Yep, no good. We'll keep them just in case, but it ain't no good. No good. I should have stopped. You know. Oh, I got him. I should have stopped and bought him. See if you can find the embroidery needle, because the thread is bigger than the hole. Okay. Should have stopped and bought him. Oh well, that's what you get. Might as well detail this out while I'm waiting on thread. I'll show you what I'm doing here. I mean, not that it's important, but every bit that I can get out of this, I got to get out. Okay. I guess I could cut them little half rounds to go in there. Of course. I'm going to take the phone and throw it away. No, we're not. Nope. Nope, not me. Okay, let's see what this is. All right, I have a stick here. You go, what are you going to use that stick for? Well, we got two spots that I want to do right here on the leading edge. So, probably could do the trailing edge too. That would help. That needs to be sanded back like that. Like this. Fuck. Let me cut it off. Need another Zona saw. Them Zona saws don't. That's what I needed. My back saw, my Chinese, Japanese back saw. My favorite tool. Why did I take it out to the garage? We got stuff to do here. Now this is strictly aesthetics. Oh, there's that other saw. We're gonna split it like right down the middle. They're talking to themselves now. I guess it would be best if you could see what I was doing. But I don't know how to show it. Did that make it? I hope so. Oh, don't catch a falling knife. Damn, it didn't. Needed to be longer. Yep. Break it out and start over. Or nope, it needed to be longer. Shit. Needs to work on the trailing edge. So we need it this long. Aggravating. Get up there. Stay up there. That's barely long enough too. Okay. Glued my foot to the floor. Okay, this is barely long enough, so we're going to make it exceptionally long, and that has got to work. And we'll try to split it like a Lincoln log, like a log. Should be all right, I hope. Yeah. Might be, but I'm not gonna. There it is. There it is. Okay, this part I'm putting on here is strictly cosmetic. It offers no, well, it might add a little, but perfect, perfect, perfect. Ah.
There's a different sizes here. You thread these a little bit different. I think it's different sizes. You thread these, pull it, the thread.
No good. Okay, no problem. I'll just get them when I'm out.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I know I have some, I just don't know where they are.
I should.
Also, Phyllis is gonna bring my money back tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks for looking.
Before that, before you go out.
What? Hang on a second. Would you make me a sandwich, please?
I would, but I got nothing to make it out of.
No bread?
I got bread.
No cheese?
No,
No peanut butter? No jelly?
no. I don't got anything like that.
Well, I guess we gotta go to the store, huh?
I don't have any money, so I can't go to the store until I get paid.
I do, I got money.
So if you wanna go, you can go.
We gotta have dinner tonight, right?
I have hamburger and stuff, I can make dinner, it's not bad. I don't get, unless you want a tomato sandwich, and I don't think you want that.
Well, I got a jar of peanut butter up here.
I want bread, I got jelly,
But you got no bread?
I got bread.
Okay. Okay. Here's peanut butter. Ready?
No.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna test it.
There's enough for a sandwich in there. Peanut butter jelly sandwich would be fine. Okay, let's make it work. You said time to get something to eat. I got a peanut butter jelly sandwich coming. Let me zoom in so you can see what I'm doing. I put a triangle in there. When I get this other triangle, when I get them sanded off flat, I'll put a curve in it so that the covering doesn't pucker there. Because inevitably they always do. Strictly aesthetics. It might offer a little strength, but I kind of doubt it. Because then we get a fillet here too. That'll all get molded in real nice. After I get the fiberglass, nose fiberglass, we'll put that fillet in there. So now I got to figure out what kind of radius I want to put in there. I guess I could use this. Yep. We'll try it on the bottom first. That way if it screws up, I can cut them out. It's in the details. All right, I'm gonna get a sandwich here. I hate to eat in front of you, but I am hungry.
Sure that's gonna be enough?
Yeah, well, this is, yeah. me over to dinner. Thank you.
I got stuff.
Yeah, okay.
Got a ton of leftovers.
All right. So you guys talk amongst yourself while I eat this sandwich real quick. Didn't know I was hungry until somebody mentioned it. Don't them guys realize that them meetings are a waste of time? Here's how you do a safety meeting. Well, guys, be safe. If you get hurt, you're on your own. That stops all the nonsense. Be careful. The life you save may be your own. I swear my dad had it right. Survival of the fittest, law of attrition. And you see a kid riding a skateboard now, looks like he's riding a motorcycle. Got a knee pads, shin guards, helmet, elbow pads, chest protector, face mask. When I was a kid, we didn't have any of that shit. They didn't even have seat belts in cars. Who needs them, you know? But I will tell you this. I rode the AAA seatbelt sled at Sacramento State Fair. If you ever ride that thing, you will wear your seatbelts. Well, that was fast. I ate my sandwich. Yep, you will wear your seatbelts if you ride that sled. Because I used to think, seatbelts, who needs a damn thing? It simulates a crash of crashing into a dead object or a steady object at only 7 miles an hour. And when it comes to a stop at 7 miles an hour abruptly, your eyeballs about jerk out of your head. So you'll wear your seatbelts from then on. Okay, let's finish this up. We don't want that one. That's too rough. There it is. Okay, we're good to go on eating. I'm all ate up. It's good. Guess we have to go to the store before I leave tomorrow. Get her some sandwich stuff. There'll be much more detail sanding to go. A lot of more. But I figured I'd do this, and then when I go out, I will get a needle. We'll do that. Okay, I'm going to hold this up close so I can see what I'm doing. So I'll raise this up. Hopefully you can see what I'm doing. Got a Dremel here. I got to be able to see. You don't need to really see. Get my nerves right. And the rest by hand. All right, I got it figured out. It's easier up by my face to do. That's close enough. I'll get a dowel with some sandpaper on it and feather them out. I got a little boogie right there. To get rid of that CA boogie. That'll show through the covering or the putty or whatever. Gone. Oh man, these guys. So the first thing that goes on here is we'll get the nose done, and this fiberglass goes on the nose back to here. And then the fillets go on here like this. If a plywood, 64th plywood fillet, then I fill all this full of superfill. So that will all blend together. That's after the covering, the superfill goes on. Let's see here. Saturday morning for sure. Good. Have fun. I'll be in Indiana if my car makes it. Okay. Yeah, I'll be fine. As stated, that's strictly cosmetic. It doesn't do much. I mean, man, I wish I could have sewn that today, but I guess I'm gonna have to pass on that. So we need to fill this too. I don't know if you could see that or not on the video, but I drilled through here to clear those horns, which is not a big deal. I mean, everybody, you did that. Well, you just take a piece of wood and you stick it in there. Not thick enough. Here we go. Only wood. Ta-da, fixed. I guess we could do this other flap. Work on the other side now. I gotta go around and do all the edges yet with the file, and there's a lot of shit. See, what I was doing with those blocks is I glued them hinge blocks on. I cut the corners off. Where we at here? I cut slanted them this way. I'll even sand a little bit more on there, get a little of the weight off. And they don't weigh nothing, but everything weighs something. So we need to do this other clip. Let me zoom out, I guess, a little bit. Everything always ends up on the floor, so I gotta bend over to pick it up. I also need to build a wingtip weight box. There's a lot to do. Pretty close, pretty close. We need to go a little off center. Okay, that one. Draw a line here. Leave the line on. Sand up to it. You know what? I think I am going to end the stream. I gotta do some stuff. I appreciate you guys watching. Been a long day so far. We'll be back later. The stream will probably wrap up around, I don't know, we probably can do 7 o'clock stream. Because I got to get ready for FCM. Get my stuff packed up. As much as I like doing this, I like going out and farting with the guys. All right, like, subscribe, and share, and let's grow this channel. All right, fair winds, tight lines. See ya.